Welcome back, everybody. Big news today. We got some stuff to talk about. Holy cow, was there a lot of changes? I haven't even got a chance to look at the patch notes yet, but a little nervous and a little anxious and a little excited. So we're going to hop into that tonight. We're going to see what we're going to do after that, depending on how long it takes to get through it. Gonna get the stream set up and then we'll get running. Hey, how's it going? Going on, Violent? Hi, Cheyenne. How's it going? They haven't officially announced when Season 9's coming out. Hey, Josh. Colonel? We don't know when Season 9 is. I wish I knew when Season 9 was, because I have to request off 6 months or 4 weeks in advance. So, um, so I'm hoping that we hear back soon. Yeah, I know. It is crazy. Yep. Yep. So that's what I gotta do. I know, seriously. I don't even have anything set to go as soon as I start the stream. Nightbot is not set to that. I have no idea why. Hey, Nano. That's not set in stone, Cujo. I asked to see because I need to request off early, and they said that they don't know. It was the same way before, and then they pushed it back 2 weeks, so it could go back. There's no guarantee that that's gonna. I wish that I knew. Hey, how's it going, Al? I am so close to finishing up my video. Um, it was really good. I'm almost done with my recap. I didn't get to have enough time um today to finish editing. So wait, what is happening here? Oh, there's another multi-chat. A screenshot real quick of this. Okay. I'll put that back up there. The whispers, yeah, they I don't know if that was something that they've like really talked about too much, but hey, Longbeard. Hey, False. I am tired. I am very tired. I'm trying to wake up. No, season 9 is coming out next month sometime, or maybe July sometime. They're just doing the PTR for season 9 right now. That's all we're talking about. Join the Discord. Nice. Welcome to Discord. I'm almost done setting up the stream, and then I cannot go to bed. We got stuff to do. And it is only 8 p.m. I got stuff to do. Work to be done. There's no sleeping until the work is done. Anyone know what's crazy? Work is never done. Uh-oh. Andre, hello? I'm not too sure what that says, Andre. Anybody over there that can translate that? Oh, good afternoon. No problem. No, just sometimes there are people that are just playing, or they haven't got to the channel yet. Occasionally I'll check the channel, but I've just been hanging out with my parents. My mom is visiting. So somebody will get back to you, don't worry. And then you can always just like tag me or tag one of the officers to help get a question answered if that's what it's about. Maybe you can finally make a decent mall build. Yeah, I'm pretty excited about this whole thing here. We got a lot of good stuff coming on. Okay, there we go. Four. There we go. All right. Oh no, my headset is going. Oh, it's not very hard. You'd be perfectly fine just hopping onto it. Okay. So this is going to be the notes here. I can link this. It's in our Discord server too if you need it. It's in the news and updates channel if anybody needs it. Thinking about a companion build because summon spell, adding 5 extra summons. Yeah. It doesn't have the companion tag. Does it have a summon tag? I have to pull it up the patch notes and actually go through it and take a look. Okay. Hey, Dewey. If you have the summoning tag, then it should count. Um, did everybody see the increasing torment tier loot? Dark Fantasy has a question for me about the summoner builds. Did they not because they were making a pass on everything, like normalize temperature. Gotcha, I see. Yep. Colonel, was it you mean about the dark fantasy asking about the summoner build? Okay, yeah, yeah. Yep. No, I said he should be they should be fine to play it. It's not super hard. You just have to pay attention to a couple buffs, but that's about it. So when we got to the PTR last time, there were a bunch of nerfs to the classes, but they also took the boss powers and they were really overtuned. But then they made some adjustments after all the feedback came through, and it came out of the PTR pretty well. Oh yeah, Bash Dual Wheel is coming back. I love dual wheel weird dual weird dual weird. I love some dual weird. That's hard to say. Why is that so hard to say? PTR is yeah. Then you basically play the whole entire season. Hey, tactical, how's it going? Being a whirlwind barbarian, you don't have a reason to use my other weapons. Yeah, you gain aspects and stats for having them on. Okay, yeah. Yeah, but then, and that's probably without a lot of the powers because we have no idea how the powers are going to be. And again, this is not live server. This is just public test route. So just test route. Next season, Jeremy, they'll be doing it. Yeah, what they also need to keep, um, they also need to get all the changes done and stuff. And I don't know. It's only a 3 month season or 2 month season, so one interesting thing is you won't need 450% damage while berserking for a blood rage. I haven't got to go through any of the patch notes yet. Yep. So I'll be doing that soon. We got the patch notes here. We're going to be going through it very soon. Um, so we're going to go over it. They'll be adjusting a lot of things. And remember, this is not live servers. We're just going into a test realm. So a lot of things are going to change. The nerfs will change, buffs will change, all of this will change. So looking at it right now, like It's okay. Well, we have to just wait because everybody hated the changes that they were making to season 8, and then when people got onto season 8 and started playing it, everything changed. We're trying to figure out the death trap build. Do up to hit 85. Okay, nice. The season is short. This one is a shorter season. It's only 2 months instead of 3 months. So no, not everybody has the possibility to enter the PTR. It's only PC BattleNet users. July 1st is not the official date. That's just the day that the reliquary ends. They could still push the season out farther than that, so we don't have an official date yet. Yep. There's nothing official yet. Did you watch the leveling video that I have, Duncan? Not all PC users. PC BattleNet. A lot of people have Steam, so Steam users can't play it at all. So go to cliptus.com, Duncan. Go to the endgame how-to videos, and then go to the ultimate leveling guide right here. This will give you a really good breakdown of how to level and what to do and what to play. And then you can watch, if you're playing the barbarian, you can follow this leveling build right here. This is the barbarian leveling build. You can do that too. Boulder Druid. Yeah, I can't wait to play. I want to play a Boulder Druid. Nano's been killing it on a Boulder Druid. So we used to not have overpowered builds like this. So this is overpowered builds are relatively new for everybody. It used to just be all critical strike damage and critical strike chance, and that was about it. I don't know. I think the PTR for a week, giving people a small little taste. The bugs that are getting reported every single season now are reducing significantly. So I think a week is okay. You want people to come back and play the season again, but if they've already played the whole entire season on the PTR for all the BattleNet users, then there's not much incentive to come back again if they've already spent that much time doing it. That's just my thoughts, though. Hey, Charmed. Lived it through. Yeah. Yeah, and also a lot of people don't play. A lot of people just skipped out on the PTR. Give only you 2 weeks. Yep, PTR is coming on the 27th. So we'll be getting it on the 27th. We'll go over all of the patch notes in just a couple minutes here. Uh, I'm very excited about Season 9. Everything looks pretty cool. some good changes. They're shoring up nightmare dungeons. They're adding in some quality of life. We're just kind of setting up for the launch of the next expansion pack. So the next couple of seasons that you guys are going to feel are going to be basically just focusing on getting the game ready for the launch of the expansion pack to make sure that everything is good, everything's sound, all of the old mechanics get refreshed and brought back up to snuff. So that's what's going to be a lot of what we're going to be seeing in the next couple seasons. So I wouldn't go into any season expecting like huge game-changing mechanics, brand new things, no new tier lists, no new content. I would expect it to just be refreshes of everything that's out there already. So every time these PTRs come up, we're going to see huge quality of life changes. We're going to see the old things that have been kind of forgotten and not changed, moved, and then brought back up. So, okay, come on. Okay, come on. You stream through... No, I stream through Streamlabs, Paul. Well, I'll try to focus on trying the base skill druid on the PTR. Yeah, I think Season 9 is going to be the biggest one yet. Yep. They have to keep nerfing stuff. That's just the way that these games go. They're buffing the top... No, because if they just keep on bringing everything up to something that's broken, then you keep on going up and up and up and up and up, and then there's no ceiling. You have to bring things down and then bring other things back up. Got to kind of meet in the middle there. Thank you for the follow. Hey, Swagified. So we're going to go over the notes so far. I haven't got to read the notes yet. I only got to watch the campfire chat today. So we're going to be doing that. We're going to be doing that tonight, actually. Season 9, we'll see. We'll see what ends up happening with the barbarians. Not just getting good in the game. I'm just now getting perfect. Amazing, Jimmy. That's awesome. Was it so that they taking the overpowered damage bonus down, the weapons, the crit and vulnerable damage up a bit? I don't know if they were taking it up a bit, but they were even critical strike damage and overpowered damage on the weapons. Hey, Dracon. How's it, Dracon? One. Follow doing the campfire chat. Thank you. Welcome in. Thank you so much. I was like on the focus. Like I was typing and stuff and taking notes during the campfire chat, so I didn't really get to interact with chat too often. That's okay, Jimmy. Love the lunging quake build. Thank you for trying to build. I appreciate it. Do they have a start date? No, there's no start date yet for Season 9. Pretty soon. We'll go over the patch notes. We got them all up here. I'm pretty excited to see what happens. It says Paragon, not Paladin. So calm down. Soon. Maybe. Maybe. So we're also going to be in Season 8. They dropped this bomb. We're going to be getting a resource cost reduction for masterworking. Nice, King. Very nice. I'm almost done. And then we'll go over the um then we'll go over the patch notes and stuff with everybody. Hugo is currently pancaked. Just I don't know what he's doing right now. Um I think it's gonna be right over my face, is it? Oh yes, that's okay. Weird. Why can you see my can see my box here? Weird. Normally not like that. Oh, you know what I think it is? There we go. Now you can still see it. Very strange. What the heck? You normally can't see it. All right, Jimmy, have a good night. Be funny. They just dropped the new paladin. Just without saying. Oh my god. Can I get a link to your site? The site that I'm on? Yeah, I posted it in Discord, King. It's just Wowhead though, but you can type in exclamation point patch and it'll bring it up for you. Reliquary system will not be getting updated until probably after season 9 for anybody that was an issue for. Let me get that set up. Actually, that's the wrong patch, Dylan. Hang on, let me swap over to YouTube real quick. About to get into the game for the first time. Jason, welcome to the game for the very first time. Welcome to Diablo 4. What have you played in the past? What games? Swap over. Yeah, that's just a reliquary event, though. They said that they won't be able to like make any big changes to the reliquary itself, like adding in new cosmetics and adding in the platinum until after season 9. Yeah, but that won't be until after season 9, Dylan. Okay, I updated it right there. They said that they're looking into actually completely overhauling it. What did you play on Path of Exile 2, Jason? What kind of class? All right, false. Thank you. Season 8 is only 2 months long, but they don't have an official date. So we don't know when it's going to end. Hey, War. I am just finishing up editing the video that I was Yeah, that is nice, Dylan. Yeah, mechanic. It was just for this one. They'll go back to normal lengths. We had a 4 month long season not too long ago, so I think they're just evening it out a little bit. Masterworking and tempering are going to be changing, just not yet. They're looking at it right now, though. I'm almost done. Almost done. Almost done. Saki, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, you better get after it. Hop on. Oh no, you can link things. That's all good. Non-warehouse sources, fine. That works for me. Okay. But like the very end. At like the very end here. Hey, wow, Hydra. How's it going? Flashback from the past. Where you been? Okay, so like 2 more minutes. 2 more minutes, and then you guys can help me with a thumbnail. I'm very good. Very, very busy. I'm very busy. Hey, thank you for the follow. How's it going? Hey, Josh. Hello? I know, I haven't had any time. There's been a lot going on, Hydro. Like a whole lot of stuff going on. It is stream-wise. Spirit Born, Pestilent Swarm builds will be the new meta? I have no idea. I haven't got to see any of the patch notes yet. But, Pestilent Swarm itself never hit very hard. There was, well, I guess there was a fun Pestilent Swarm build. It already happened. I'm finishing up editing the video right now. I'm almost done with it. It is good, Hydro. I'm gonna try and get back on to up pretty soon. Okay, pretty cool. So the video is done editing. I um yes, right here. Um that was my very, very, very brief overview. Oops. All right. 2 more seconds. I'm just adding in the final touches to this video, and then we will get going. Hydro, how is VIP? I didn't realize you were there. Honestly, you would need to carry me. It's been so long. I don't think my reflexes would be there anymore. I've been I've been playing Diablo 4 and a lot of ARPGs. I just I am now if we look here, where am I at? Put this right in my face, because I'm normally not here. I move everything back around where it's supposed to be. I'm almost to 8,000 followers, Hydro, on Twitch. We had 25,000 followers on um, YouTube. It's been a pretty crazy couple of weeks. All right, put everything back here. Could be Thorns. I'm not sure if the Thorns buff is going to be enough, but we'll see. We'll see. I'm not here as well. You're not here? Where's not here? Hey, Crit. How's it going? I had a grandfather weapon. Is it good for lunging Quake and summoner builds? Marvels. I actually put out a video on that. It's this video right here. The answer is yes and no. But I think, wait, did I do under Barbarian build? I did not. You can use it if you want to, but it's going to hurt the build. You just won't do as much damage, but you can use it if you want. Hey, Big Pop. How's it going? How's VIP been? Yeah, 25K on YouTube. We're almost there, Josh. It's like 25 or 24.5, something like that. We're very, very close to hitting that 25K mark. And what's crazy is that I hit 21,000 after the launch of Season 3. Or Season 9, 8, or 7, 11. Easy. Jesus. I'm not tired, you're tired. Okay. I can start to render this video out in 2 seconds, and then we can go over everything. Oh, jeez. All right, quick export. Export. I'm so late on this video that it probably is not going to really matter too much since everybody's already seen this, but here. My positive spin on yesterday's campfire chat. Let me run to the bathroom, charge my headset, which is currently dying, and then I will give you my positive spin on today's campfire chat. All right. Okay. Hello. I'm back. Okay. So this was the basic summary of the campfire chat. Heraldic powers and jewels are coming. They are going to be, at least on the surface, pretty insane. Super huge, in depth. Really, really big I'm very excited about this. Nightmare Dungeons overhaul and quality of life. This one is going to be really great. They're adding in brand new ways to do Nightmare Dungeons. It's called Escalating Dungeons. It's a series of 3 dungeons right back to back to back. Each one of them gets harder. And then every single one of them gives you more loot as you go through it. All right, VIP, thank you. Well, VIP Hydro. All right, Hydro, thank you. Have a good night. Astaroth is a new boss that has been added in. It's not going to get added in into the boss ladder. It's just going to be added into the game, I believe, the end of the Nightmare Dungeons. We're going to get strong Herodric Strongholds, which are going to also be inside of the Nightmare Dungeons. Hey, Massey, how's it going? A massive overpower nerf. 80% nerf to overpower. The top meta builds are all being nerfed to give a good shake up to the meta. Definitely needed. 1 new unique per class. We're not getting any new aspects, but they are overhauling some of the current aspects that are in the game. So instead of adding more clutter to the game, they're just going to be giving us reworked ones that will hopefully make up for some of the difference in damage that we're going to be seeing with no overpower. Now, for anybody that is not new or is new to this game, the overpower was not something that everybody went into in the very beginning of the game. It was also something that people barely ever did. Overpower was reserved for barbarians and like druids most of the time. So like there really wasn't a whole lot of people overpowering. As the new items got introduced, new powers, new runes, overpowering became more and more and more of an option. And so did life stacking, because monsters hit harder. We needed to stay alive longer, so life is a really great source of damage reduction. So as the life goes up, and now with the addition of the expansion pack where you can get Fortify on any class, we now had bigger and bigger and bigger overpower damage, which we now searched for ways to get overpower because of how big those multipliers were. With that change, the addition of how often we did those overpowers, they are going to be now nerfing that. So that's going to be a lot of the big changes, but the new updates to the dungeons look really cool. They look really awesome. Let me see if I can get. So there's 2 different things. So there's a patch notes. There's also the blog. No, they did not, Colonel. There was a blog post, which all of this stuff is in the Discord server, the news and update channel. So the blog post here is different than the patch notes. Thank you for the follow. This is actually going to show you all of the different things for the season, not just what's changing. It's got a bunch of pictures in it. I'll tell you everything, which I actually think that this is pretty similar to what we're going to be here. How Head just lays it out just a little bit differently. I like the way that they lay it out. Hey, sirs. Good morning. Where you been? So we'll go over this. So this is Astaroth right here. This is the brand new boss that's getting added in. Yeah, it is a long and pretty blog. They did a really good job with it, but it's very long. Look at this. It's a lot of information. Normally, the patch notes are not this long. The blog posts are not this long. They put a lot of effort into this, so I'm pretty excited to see what it actually feels like. Well, welcome back. Ooh, good job, Hugo. You okay? Jesus. Yep, Hydra's coming. Yeah, but it's a new boss that you get to fight in dungeons outside of the campaign. So yes, yep. An old boss brought back. Is about to take 17 damage. Yeah, yep. Maybe. Okay. I also need Look at that. Can you imagine only having 9 million gold? Come on. Wow, that's a big change. That's a really big change. So, overpower. That's I know. I know. Okay. I got a new font today. What do you guys think? Fancy? Mighty Throw is okay. This season it's kind of clunky and you have to snapshot to make it super viable. You can do it without it, but it's not quite as the I wonder what's gonna happen with the summoner barb. And because the summoner barbs aren't running off overpower. Hey Zeus. Thank you, Van. Geez, somebody. Holy cow. I was waiting for that. Somebody. I do it sideways. I should sleep here. Border. That kind of border. Here. Big red arrow. Wait. Here. And if we do this here and then do color green. Flip. Nope. Bam. Wait, they're touching tips. We can't have that. Okay. Here we go. This looks a little bit too busy. This looks very busy. We just make it smaller. Okay. Do you consider making any of your thumbnails a picture of a dog in various Diablo themed cosplay? I have not, but that's a great idea. Wait, go to Why didn't that work? Copy image. Copied. No. What the heck? Save image as bagel. Save. Wait, what did that save to? I'm good at these things, I promise. I'm really good at these things. Okay. I- Did I spell that wrong? The Astaroth? Is that right? Yeah, okay. Just go like this. This is Bagel, my dog. We're making Astaroth out of Bagel. Bagel Roth? Yep. There we go. Yep. Okay, ship it off, send it. That's the one. Oh, that's scary, Cerberus. That's a scary one. Oh my gosh, this guy. All right. I know, I know. That's the whole, that's the trick. Astaroth is like, listen, if I look like this, have a good night, Longbeard. All right. Let's let me click the upload button here, download the thumbnail, and then we'll actually go over the patch notes. Yeah, we are so close to 8K followers. I know. So close. Maybe by the end of the weekend, we'll get 8K followers on Twitch. Does it master working feel awful this season? For some people it does. If I was running something tonight, Colonel, then probably. But since I'm just gonna go for patch notes, I'm not, I don't, it probably won't be quite as much. People like when you run things. We can give away some gold. Yeah, it happens. Sometimes I walk up to the masterworking the blacksmith and I get what I want first try. Then sometimes I'll spend 2 or 3 days working on it. Kind of just depends on your luck, I guess. Need some gold. So this season they're gonna actually be changing masterworking in the next patch. For the next patch that hits, they're actually going to be adding in reduced costs so that you don't have to worry so much about running into blocks like um, your Forgotten Souls and stuff like that. So that's coming in the season 8, not just we don't have to wait till season 9 for that. I don't know if I really like this thumbnail. We'll have to do 2 of them. Well, I mean, you were talking about a 1-button fix. One button. No, I said people wanted the 1-button fix, not me. I said I have no issues with masterworking at all. You can leave it exactly the same how it is right now. I'm perfectly fine with that. Because I farm and I masterwork a little bit, and then I farm and then I masterwork a little bit, and then I farm and I masterwork a little bit. So I don't really run out. I go down pretty low sometimes, and then I just go back out and farm. You don't need perfect gear to clear Format 4 in the game, so I get my gear usable, and then I just head out and fix it. The 1-button fix was just adding in 1, 2, 3 clicks to get to 12. If you miss the one that you don't want, then it goes, yeah, 1 click to rank 4. But it would just be rank 1, 2, 3. It wouldn't really be rank 4, 8, 12. So it would be 4, 8, 12. Yeah, the reroll costs are getting adjusted. In season 8. We don't have to wait till season 9 happens. They said that season 8 that's coming. So we'll get that pretty soon. But that's not an actual, that's just what somebody was throwing out there. Um okay. I think they said they're going to reduce the gold cost. I'm not sure if they're going to reduce the gold cost or not, but they said that they're going to reduce the cost of re-rolling. They didn't say exactly what. They didn't release that. They just said that they're going to be reducing the cost. Oh, that was a fast meeting. Wow. Okay. Thank you for the follow. How's it going? Pork girl? How are you today? My kids has a book called Don't Touch the Button. Ah, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, we're about to go over the patch notes for the Season 9 PTR. I'm just finishing up uploading a video to YouTube on the Campfire chat today. So if you guys want to watch that, that should be out pretty soon. Next, maybe 10 minutes, it'll be out. Hey, Rock. Oh, it's not meant for kids. Did you know that when I upload a video to YouTube, I have to answer a question? I have to answer a question that says, is this video intended for kids or not? If I say yes, then nobody can comment on it. If I say no, then people can comment on it. So I should just say no all the time. Or yes all the time, so then nobody can comment. All right. That should be pretty much ready to go. So I think it's time to hit up the patch notes. How's this sweet, sweet Hawaiian life today? It was warm. It was very warm. My house was actually incredibly warm. Rock, was it really warm where you were today? All right. Here we go. Let's take a look at this here. Yes, it does, Birdie. Season 9 PTR patch notes. Now, Season 9 PTR, big disclaimer for everybody. This is a PTR, a public test realm. That means that it will be nerfs, there will be buffs, there will be bugs, and that's what we want. It will be unstable. So for anybody that is going to be trying out the public test realm for the very first time, just know it will not run very well. That's the whole point of this. They're just working on giving us something to test. They will adjust everything very, very quickly as they need to, but don't go into it thinking it's going to just be like a game. You're just going to hop on and play. That's not how that works. So I'm going to go to, let's see, we're doing, look at the game updates here. His Spiritborn go to, okay. Loot drops. Okay. So runes here. They didn't leave a date for the next patch. I'm not too sure when 2.2.2 is, but probably on the day that the season or the PTR is going live, which is the 27th. So next Tuesday. Wait, is next Tuesday? Is next Friday? Next Friday? No, next Tuesday. Okay, it is. Yep. Okay. So probably next Tuesday is when we're going to be getting the next patch. So the drop chance for legendary runes has been slightly increased. Lair bosses have an additional small chance of dropping legendary runes. All Undercity runs now reward with at least one rune. Hey Oregon, how's it going? They're going to be changing a lot, Al. It's going to be just changes to everything, and it's only an S tier build because it's snapshotting, and so all the snapshotting builds are getting fixed. But don't worry, because we get to test it all out. Don't take what these notes say as the end all be all. Things will change. Things will get nerfed coming out of the PTR. Things will get buffed coming out of the PTR. if we get on and enough people test and provide feedback, then it will get things changed. So make sure we do that. They could nerf a lot. Honestly, the damage numbers are way too high that we're doing anyway. So it's honestly great that we're going to be doing a lot less. Okay. Rune tributes. Drop rates slightly reduced across the board. This change was made because we saw how this tribute was stockpiling heavily in players' inventories. That makes sense. I have so many of these in my inventory. So many of them. So this is good. Hey, chill. Let me go back in here to the game here. So right here, rewards more runes per attunement, scaling with torment level. So they're going to reduce the amount that you get slightly, very, very slightly. That's okay, because I'm sure every single person that has been playing this season almost every day, not even every day, but almost every day, has so many tributes because they just come from everywhere. Why is my... Click on now? Okay. So how many tributes do we have? So I have 87 rune tributes. No, it's Oregon. Yep. I pronounced it correctly. So this is what we're getting here. These are going to be nerfed slightly. That's just going to, but they're going to increase the drop rates. Hey, Alex. Tribute of Titans. Tribute of Titans are going to be this one right here. Tribute of Titan is going to be your lair boss keys. Drop rate is significantly reduced from lair bosses, just for the tributes itself, which I have currently 51 of them. And then drop rate is heavily going to be increased from all randomized tribute sources. So now, when a player gets a random tribute in a torment difficulty, there is an equal chance to reward either a Tribute of Harmony or a Tribute of Titans. So you'll be able to get these and still be able to run them as much. Tribute of Harmony can now frequently drop from all random tribute sources. Drop rates in Nightmare Dungeons has been significantly or slightly reduced. So Tribute of Harmony is there's this one right here. So we're going over the patch notes right now, but there's no update yet. We're getting the PTR on the 27th. So seasonal Nightmare Dungeon rotations is just a list of the new Nightmare Dungeons that they're going to be adding in. So they normally rotate every single season. They add in new Nightmare Dungeons. Bug fixes here. Thing worthwhile. Fix an issue where the stealth from the Shroud of False Death didn't properly work when an enemy was marked by Nescum. Okay. I mean, okay. Okay. Or Vessel Hatred exclusive items not be marked or favored when equipped. Okay. Nothing. So they haven't announced what they're going to be fixing in Season 8 at all. At least I don't think so. They're just announcing the PTR testing. But I'm not sure what that bug is. I haven't had that one. Okay, so the Barbarian. Here we go. This is the brand new unique here. So this is going to be... Doesn't have a picture here? Oh, this is exactly... I could just be using this too. Let's do Barbarian here. They had pictures. I don't think I took a screenshot of it. That's okay. So this is going to be boots, which is going to be pretty cool. Thank you, Punisher. This is a great spot, honestly. Boots. And the inherent is great. Attacks reduce the cooldowns, which is amazing. We get movement speed. Basic attack speed up to 25%. That's pretty huge. 10 fury per second. We're going to get ranks to belligerence. So belligerence skill tree here. Is where did I find belligerence was right here. So we're going to get ranks to belligerence, which is actually really great. So then the power for it. When you reach maximum fury, which is why you want to have this 10 fury per second, your fury will rapidly drain until you run out, and all of your basic skills now cleave, and they're going to deal 100% increased damage. So this rapidly drain here, you're going to be hitting with a basic skill that is going to give you back fury already. You're going to be gaining up to 10 fury per second. You have a ton of sources to generate fury. So this is basically going to give you double damage for your overpower got super nerfed. We'll I don't know if we'll get into that soon. It's going to give you double damage for your basic skill. So that's going to be super cool. This is the brand new item for the barbarian. These all actually we went over those in the update video that's going to come out, but the druid one is going to give you whenever you pulverize, you create a poison pool. Whenever you pulverize again inside of that poison pool, it makes little poison explosions. It is a bit vague, but when they showed it in the game, it didn't really do much with. The necromancers, you will now be able to sacrifice all your minions and summon only your mages. And then your mages have a chance after they attack 25 times to grow gigantic, and then they become archmages, which is pretty cool. Rogues are going to be able to cast Flurry incredibly fast, but they're also going to lose life if they run out of energy. So that's going to be a big one too. Appears to cause chaos in middle case. What's middle case? Is that like middle class? Probably the same as Ramaladni's. Probably, yep. That boots actually counter your Ramaladni's. So that's going to be really good. Flurry will fail to cast when the player has neither enough energy nor health available. You can't kill yourself, but you can almost kill yourself. Sorcerers are getting gigantic hydras. This is going to be pretty cool to see. So balance updates. Look what they did immediately right here. Shard of Varathiel. The damage bonus is being reduced by a 50x. This is... Oh, look at this. Pain Gorgers. Man, they took all of it. That's hilarious. Oh my gosh. Okay, which means that it was probably pretty overtuned. See what they did. Okay, so we're getting basic skill buffs now. They're going to get buffs. Barbarians are also going to double damage. And now they're going to be giving Shard of Varathiel, which gives you basic skill damage. Going to do up to 150x. Still a pretty big increase. So we've gotten like a 2 to 3x on basic skills just from the buff. Then Barbarians are going to get 100x already from the boots. Now from Shard of Varathiel, we get a 150x. Then from your Pain Gorgers, we're going to get a 125x. Then from Moonrise, we get a 60x. Then let's see what they did to adaptability now. So previously, when below maximum resources, basic skills are going to generate 3 of your primary resources, once per skill. When used at above maximum resources, your basic skills are going to deal up to 100x increased damage. It's changing now. Basic skills generate 5 additional primary resources, 1 per skill. Basic skills are going to deal up to 0.6x increased damage per point of primary resources that you have. Interesting. It's like a Ramaladni's, but better. That's huge. That's a huge basic skill increase buff. Wow. I was over 400 Fury on my board. I was over 400 Fury on my Barbarian before I was interrupted by my sneak. So let's just say that's a 240x. That's huge. So we lost 50, 75, and 40. That's what, 165? And then, so we gained almost all of it back here. Yeah, Barb Bash is making a comeback, yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, that doesn't even include the boots. Yep. Yeah, so we gained, but all of these aspect nerfs here all got made up with adaptability. Now you put this on a two-handed weapon. I don't know if it's going to work that way. We're going to test it on the PTR. But that means there's no way this is going to go to the live server. That's 440. It was 240? That's 480x. Is that really right? You put that in your two-handed weapon. You put Moonrise on your other two-handed weapon. Oh, it's a resource aspect. Oh, you're right. You're right. So it's going to go on the amulet then. So that's still, what, a 0.9x? $360x. It might be. I'm not sure, Van. We're going to test it out on the PTR. The new powers are pretty insane and pretty in-depth, so I don't know if it's going to add a lot. But 360x? Yeah, you put on the amulet. Okay, cool. That should be fun. All right, now here we go. Look at these damage increases. Frenzy, 30 to 70. Lunging Strike, 33 to 90. Battle Lunging Strike. The bleed damage is being increased up to 40%. Bash damage is going from 33 to 90. Here we bash. The Flay damage over time is being increased by a bunch. Now, this is what I'm very curious about, because they're taking all of the key passives and they're giving them a 75x. Like that's just, I think, straight across the board. Every key passive gets a 75x. So if we look at the key passive here, this is when causing an enemy to bleed, you have a chance equal to your critical strike chance to increase the bleed amount by 70x and increase by 100%. So this might not change much, which doesn't, I don't really know if that's going to make much of a difference then for bleed. Hey, Stam. I don't know, Van. I'm not sure if they're going to do that or not, but... Okay, so Flay, I don't know if Flay is still going to be good, honestly. This just keeps on going up and up and up, but it's not enough. That's another 12% increase to Hammer of the Ancients, but they need more. Honestly, it needs like 30-40% at minimum. So we're getting Hammer of the Ancients being increased, Leap. Hey, Hakan, how's it going? Okay, wait. Leap is being changed. Previously, leap forward and slam down, dealing damage, knocking back surrounding enemies. Now you're going to leap forward and slam down, dealing damage and slowing surrounding enemies by 70%. Interesting. I actually kind of like that. Hey, Hoocher, how's it going? Have you actually slept yet? No, not yet. Mighty Leap. Now, this is where your slow was before. Now, We're going to get a 40x multiplier and a knockback. Oh, this is good. That's really good too. Okay, so leap. Oh man. No, I actually prefer running leap on a controller than I do on mouse and keyboard. I prefer it 100%. Yep. I really do. You can actually leap farther with a controller than you can with the mouse and keyboard. It's like you got to pick the best of both worlds. With a mouse and keyboard, you can leap shorter, but with a controller, you can leap way farther, and I like that more. Whirlwind. So for anybody that doesn't know this and hasn't paid attention, whirlwind, when you whirlwind, you actually take a movement penalty. So right now that scales at the higher you go up. It's multiplicative. Now it's going to be a flat amount that they're going to do, which is really, really good. About KB? Wait, what about KB? What's KB? What's that? Just testing so far. Silent. It's nothing yet. Oh, no. I was hyped about the 40x that we're getting. Not the knockback. The knockback was already there. Now we're getting a 40x on leap. So just hopefully we can do something. Yeah, so you can actually stack enough movement speed to negate the penalty. Yeah, the knockback was always there. It used to be on the land. Now it's on one of the other ones that you take. Oh no, I'm super excited, Thomas. I'm incredibly excited. Okay, so outburst here. Barbarians outburst passive now grants at least one thorn per maximum life threshold, regardless of player's level. This was intended that the bonus maximum life threshold dramatically updates as the player level, and that remains unchanged. Outburst right now does gain 16 thorns, also gain 8 thorns for each 40 maximum life that you have. So that's above. 1 thorn per maximum life threshold. I think so. Oh no. Oh, that's big. Oh, that's really big. The Ugly Bastard Helm now requires Wrath of the Berserker, instead of only berserking, to be active to convert damage to fire. Oh my goodness, that is huge. Huh. The masterworking now to get Ugly Bastard, to get your Wrath of Berserker off of cooldown is going to be absolutely 100% mandatory. No, this is to be active to convert your fire damage. It says it requires Wrath of the Berserker to be active to convert your damage to fire. I don't know. It may be Veets. Maybe it'll interact that way. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if you're gonna need that or not. Maybe the seasonal power. Yep. But are you still gonna get? Okay. It was in the live stream. Okay, that's good to know. But then when the seasonal powers are gone, Wrath of the Berserker comes and goes every single time. Bad feeling or good feeling that you're thinking? Thomas, I wait, did you hear me, Thomas? I'm super excited about it. No, Barb's not dead next season. Nothing is going to be dead. Nothing is going to be dead. And also, we don't have any final notes yet from the PTR. We haven't even tested anything. This is just patch note testing. This is just going to be testing. There's nothing else here. Like this is not final. Nothing is set in stone. Don't freak out yet. Everybody freaked out in season 8 before as soon as they dropped the PTR patch notes. As soon as they dropped the patch notes, everybody freaked out. And then when we got into season 8, everyone was like, "Oh wait, it's actually kind of fun." So don't worry yet. Wait until we get to the live servers. Wait until we get into the PTR, test things out, and then read the final patch notes. Thank you for the follow. Thank you, Mara. Welcome in. Yeah, but so from what Veets was saying right now, the seasonal powers will be able to convert your damage into fire. So anything that's converted to fire will still run through the multiplier for Wrath of Berserker, so you'll still get all of that increase to damage. You just have to be running that one right there. Okay. Yep, we can do fire damage. Yep. Yep. You're still freaking out about season 8. I'm going to be going down the list here, so we'll get to a lot of this stuff. I know everybody's a big dramatic bunch, which is okay. That's fine. Oh no, it's just a big change, Thomas. I mean, the game is going to change a lot. Hi, Beat Dropper. The game is going to change quite a lot, no matter what, from season to season. So in the current season, going into season 9, looks like we're going to be okay with the seasonal powers because that's going to convert to fire damage. After that, we're going to have to have like perfect cooldown reduction on your Wrath of the Berserker in order to maintain your conversion. But we'll see what ends up happening with it. Again, this is not permanent. This might go to the public test realm, and then they're like, well, never mind. We're going to revert this a little bit. Who knows? But Beat Dropper, what are you thinking? Twin Strikes. Updated the tooltip to make it more obvious that double swing is doing 2 additional applications of damage per hit per power instance over the course of the 3-second window. I mean, that's not changing, but it feels really good. I actually cleared today with no mythics whatsoever a pit 85 with double swing direct damage. No Dust Devils, no Quakes, no nothing. Hit 85 with like 3 minutes left, I think, or a minute. Maybe it was a minute left. I don't remember what it was. But so this is gonna be fun. I don't think that's just the Barb falls. I think it's just me. So I don't think that's. Well, Diablo probably will. If we're gonna see Diablo, it's probably gonna be in the expansion pack. They're not gonna add a big boss like that unless we get an expansion pack. So. Okay, so tempering, Furious Augment, chance for bash to cleave, change for bash to hit twice. Great change. That's a good change. I mean, it's a game, and it's going to change every single season. So I don't see any reason to get to like freak out about the changes that are coming up, because like I'm gonna get on and I'm gonna kill monsters. If I get to Torment 4 on my builds, I had fun doing it. We're gonna have a lot of new seasonal powers that are gonna be really, really fun, really, really interactive. Um, Whirlwind Bleed was amazingly fun. Yes, it was. Hey, Tivas. So if something gets nerfed, it gets nerfed. If something gets buffed, it gets buffed. If one class is stronger one season and the next season is not, it's gonna change. So get on, enjoy the game. Just play for fun, have fun. We're not competing. We don't have leaderboards yet. That's not coming until the expansion pack. They're right now in a very big tempering phase of getting all of the characters shored up, all of the activities shored up. So, like, we have to nerf things. Like, there literally has to be nerfs. You have to do it. It has to come back down, and then things have to go back up. But if you keep on buffing things, it just goes way, way, way out of proportion. And I have this talk literally every single PCR. Literally everyone. I've had the exact same talk. Like, the character in this game, the way that this game works, and you guys can want like all you want, but this game right here, and has been this way for the entire time it's been around. You get to the final act, whatever it is, World Tier 1, 2, 3, 4, Torment 1, 2, 3, 4, whatever it is. And if you get there, that's a good build. Doesn't matter how high you can clear in the pits, because you don't get any extra reward for going into the pits. If you get to Torment 4, and you can run Torment 4 content, you have a good build. It doesn't have to be doing trillions of damage. It has to be a fun build to play. All of the ARPGs, yes, are exactly the same. This is literally the world that we are living in. Like, that's it. We're living in a world where no matter what ARPG you go into, you get to the end game, you're going to have a character that is going to be really, really strong, that will clear everything, one-shot everything. And then you'll have other characters. I know. I know. I know. I know you want back the infinite scaling damage. I know. So, approach the game to have fun with it. Just, all you got to do is just get your character, whatever it is. I play off-meta builds all the time. Yeah, but like, for that, Silent, like, if you've hit 300 already, you don't get any extra achievements. It does help, and if people want to clear that pit 100, but you don't need to clear pit 100 in order to get to Paragon 100 or 300. There are people that have already hit Paragon 300 by doing literally pit 70. They just ran it really, really fast over and over and over again. You don't have to clear super high pits to do anything in this game other than level up your glyphs. That's it. So approach the game with just go out there and have fun. We do this the game, then have fun. We have no leaderboards. We have no rewards. We're not getting paid for this. So just have fun with your builds. Don't worry about the nerfs. Don't worry about the buffs. Your classes, no matter what you do, no matter what we say, like if we can provide all the feedback in the world, but that feedback that we give is then in the hands of the developers, and then whatever they decide to do with it, we get the game. So we either play it or we don't play it. So it's yeah, but the end game activities are there. But they say this in all of the other, like I've seen it in the other ARPGs as well. Like people want, and they get bored. They get to the end game and then they get bored because ARPGs just in general are, you get to a character and you farm for gear. You get all the gear you need and then you still farm for more gear. We're not playing an MMO where you have weekly raids and you have like these super in-depth 25-man bosses that you have to go kill and stuff. Right. And now they're working on adding more difficulty to things. They're going to be updating the Infernal Hordes, so we're going to see different changes to those. So they're going through the progressions and the steps to try and make it so that there is a little bit more difficulty. They already made a little bit of changes to Torment 1, 2, 3, 4. They're adding in scaling nightmare dungeons that are going to get harder as you go. They're going to make changes to Infernal Hordes. That's going to be coming up soon. So, it's happening. They're trying to get there, but things are going to have to come back and things are going to have to go forward again. I mean, look at the last launch of PoE 2. They made some changes and people freaked out. When I played PoE 1 for the very first time, or PoE 2 for the first time, and this happened with PoE 2 and it also happened with Last Epoch. I got to the end game, and unlike Diablo 4, where even if it is all linear, they had one option. You did maps. So it is slow. Yes, it is slow. But like, look at like it, no matter what, like there's going to be ups and downs. And I'm not a game developer. I don't know. I don't pretend to know what it's like to do any of that stuff at all. I really don't. Like I don't want to be in their shoes at all. At all. Oh yeah, Taco, I was. I think I might have just. Yeah, I am. I'm right here. Yeah, and remember, to that point, Hoocher, we right here, everybody that wants more endgame gets to the endgame very, very quickly, and then people say that they want more, and they want there to be an endgame because they want some scaling that's going to go up. If you look at the huge majority of people that are out there, and even go read through some of the comments that I have on my videos, people are super excited that when they make it to Torment 2, somebody was super excited when they made it to Torment 1 and got super upset because they had clicked on the link for the Mobalytics profile to pull up my build, and it installed the overlay, and they couldn't get the overlay to remove, and they thought they were going to lose their first Torment 1 clear that they had never done before, and they were super excited about it. So there are a big majority of people out there that are never going to see all of the endgame content because they won't be able to do it. So there's two sides. We don't see that side. The developers get to see that side. So I don't know what the right answer is. But no matter what, like, we're going to get that game. We can provide feedback, but we need things to like to balance out. It's going in the right direction, like False said. It is definitely taking a little bit longer than I think a lot of people want it to take, but they're making steps to do it. There is a lot more content that they're going to be shoring up, and then we're going to get the expansion pack. I'll put upgrading my potions. Okay. I'm going to put upgrading my potions on the expansion pack being really big. We're going to get a lot of extra content. We're going to get a lot of end game scaling. They're already working towards it by giving you more rewards and better quality items the higher torment tier you go. So now they're going to start rewarding players for clearing higher content. So that's out there. So we're going to be getting some stuff. It's coming. Okay. But it's just very first thought. So, of course. Yeah, and I completely get that. As soon as you hit the max level of your gear and you can do all of Torment 4, you've done everything. There's nothing there. Yeah, it does. I can understand that, False. I can see it getting boring. I really can. I do. I can see that for people. But there's some people that never get bored. But it just depends on the type of gamer that you are, and like how good you are at the game and what you want out of it. There's some people that absolutely just have a blast the entire season long. They don't need anything extra. But they are making changes to give you guys that. Yep, there are nano. Yep. Zeus, thank you so much for the subs. Appreciate it. Let's give out some points. Maybe some gambling will make everybody happy. And you know what? We're gonna double the points that we're giving out tonight. There's double the points from Zeus for everybody. One of the crazy people that could just farm Belial all day for perfect mythic. Yeah, there's a lot of people. Hey, Super Hash Bros, how's it going? Yeah, I think so too. I think the end game is just different for everybody. So we haven't got to test out the escalation dungeons yet, but they said that it's going to get harder every single one that you do, and then you get more rewards also. And your family is not getting returned. Yeah, we'll see what Belial feels like on the PTR, and then it'll change again. What are your predictions for tempering and masterworking changes that will happen? I'm not too sure, honestly. There's so many different ones. No problems, Super Hash, but thank you, Zeus, for that, for giving that out for everybody. I think everybody needed the gamble. Does anyone know how much gold Ohm runes are going for? 200 million? Okay. Okay. My video will just not process. It's been like pending processing for a while now. All right. Let's finish going over the barbarian here. Is everybody good? I completely understand what people want and why they want it. But we have the game that we have, so we can just apply. We can just give feedback, and then hope for the best, and then just play until you get bored, and then go play something else. There's a whole lot of games, and a whole lot of really great games out there. And I mean, for me, I really like playing just one game, so I'm gonna play no matter what. But yeah, but we haven't got our final. Remember, we haven't got our final patch notes for season 9. This is a very, very small snapshot of the patch notes, and this is just for the PTR. This is not for what's going to be happening in season 9. We had know nothing about the seasonal quest line. We don't know anything about that. We don't even know what bug fixes or updates are going to be bringing into season 9. We just know that what we're going to get on the PTR, this is it. I have to rewrite it all, Van. I haven't had any time since my mom is visiting here, and I've been trying to get a little bit of content out that I'm still doing. So I haven't got to do it yet, but I'm going to be. All right. So yeah, so things like duping and stuff, that will all get adjusted and addressed on the season 9 PTR, not the season 9 update, not the PTR one, the campfire chat for that. Okay, so let's look at the Paragon changes. Hemorrhage. Straight damage. 45% increase. Dupes have been going since Diablo 1. And that was what, 25 years ago? This one they haven't fixed at all. They've done duping fixes before, but they didn't touch it at all in season 8. So I'm not too sure. I don't know. But at one point, I don't know if you remember, but everybody's materials disappeared. Everybody had a bunch of boss mats, and all of a sudden the next day they logged on, they were all gone. So they've done it before. But yeah. Okay, so we're getting... Okay, so Blood Rage now, you just get a straight... They're basically taking the stuff that you had to do to meet the requirements and then just giving it to you. So you had to get a whole bunch of vulnerable damage stacked up in order to get the bleeding applied. And now you just get straight 45x. You used to have to get 450 percent damage while berserking. Now you just get 45x while you're berserking. Oh, interesting. So you have to be berserking all the time. I mean, that's not hard to do, but you just have to be berserking all the time. Which kind of fits into this right here. Killing a bleeding enemy grants berserking, so that kind of makes sense why they did that change. Hey, Lindsay. Carnage. Berserking now grants 15% attack speed. Straight to attack speed. Okay. So these are so much easier now. Oh, they don't stack now. You deal 15% increase. Oh no. Okay, they still stack. You deal 15%, you deal 20% increased damage to vulnerable enemies, and then your overpowers are going to deal an additional. But this is actually better right here. This was a 40x here. This one now you only get a 20x. So Decimator might not be used as much. Flawless Technique. Damage enemy with a one-handed weapon increases your critical strike chance up to 8%. Can only happen once per skill cast and twice per second while channeling Whirlwind. Now, consecutive attacks with the same weapon increase your critical strike chance by 15%. Force of Nature. This is the one I was a little worried to see. What are we getting? Okay, we're getting a 45x instead of a 200x. So they're taking your earthquakes and they're significantly dropping them even more. So, which everybody was like, well, we're just playing earthquakes again on the barbarian. So it's kind of what everybody wanted. Yep, that is a big nerf. Yep. I mean, it is kind of what everybody was asking for, since everybody was complaining that we are just playing earthquakes again. It is. And then we got every second. So your Dust Devils are going to get an increased weapon damage. Interesting. So maybe we start playing actually using Dust Devils. Druids got some big buffs to your basic skills here. I haven't been on a druid much, so I don't really know much about the... It's been a while since I've actually built a build here. But I think that's a buff for Toxic Claws. Normally base damage is not great, but now just doing straight damage is good. Damage reduction is getting reduced. Basic skill, spirit generation is getting increased. They did say they were going to tackle some of the spirit generation for druids. So that's a good change. Casting a challenge, our skill has a chance to trigger a free storm spell. Vice versa. In addition, those free casts are both Earth and Storm. Oh, you're going to deal increased damage now for this. Percent strength, 30% of your maximum life, 20% more damage, 100% overpower bonus while in werebear form for 5 seconds after leaving it. Aspects that they're reducing, they're of Earth and Horror. Pulverize is now an Earth skill. Pulverize now an Earth skill. After it overpowers, your Earth skill cooldowns are reduced. Okay, that's a pretty big buff. That's good. Mangled. Werebear form, you're going to gain spirit. Now you're actually going to gain a percent of your spirit. Maximum spirit generation. Okay, more spirit. Well, Grizzly Rage is active, so a Rabid Bear. But they actually said they're going to make a buff to Grizzly Rage. Yeah, Pulverize is definitely going to be fun. So Pulverize here is a Werebear form. So it's a Werebear skill. So it's not an Earth skill, which is why you need which one was it? I think I have it in my leveling. Druid, leveling. It is. Oh yeah, Nursing Horror. It said it right there. Yeah. Let's test your skills. Can you make Andariel viable flay barb? Yeah, sure. Hey TK, nice salamander. Yep, nope. Pulverize is not an Earth skill, so that's going to be getting some buffs. Rune Worker Conduit. You're just going to straight up deal more damage instead of increase by life. This might actually be I don't know if anybody uses Lightning Bolt, but this might be a nerf. Damage is reduced by the ring by quite a bit. Necromancers, here's all of the basic skills that are getting buffs. Now this is of your weapon damage here. Soul Rift is getting a nerf. So they're reducing, or they're no longer gives you a barrier. And then the damage bonus is being reduced to 15%. Hey, Lazy Titan, how's it going? Yeah, Soul Rift is gone. Well, not gone, but changed. Affliction damage is being capped. Your essence generation is increased by 50%. And your bonus skills deal for each point of essence you have when cast up to 100%. So double damage here. Shadow Blight damage is getting massively increased. The damage scaling reduced from 100 to 20%. The damage bonus is going to get capped at 300 or 200 300%. Yeah, it was definitely very strong violent. Hey Llama, when I actually played my endgame Necromancer build, I didn't use it. I left it off on purpose. It was very strong though. All right. My video is finally done. Holy cow. Yeah. Well, I mean, so I'm not sure where some of that stuff comes from. Um, I didn't put bagel on it. I should have just left it on there. I didn't put him on. They like one season they nerfed walking arsenal, but like nobody ever uses walking arsenal. No, it's not gone. It's just changed. You're not going to get the damage reduction that you would gaining from it, and less damage from it too. I wanted to get back down to the classes, sorcerers, legendary aspect. Okay, whisper. All right, so whispers, various changes to improve the overall consistency of whisper cash rewards. They're actually going to be increasing the amount of materials that are going to be dropping right here. Now gold, so now rewards substantially more gold. So this one is great. This one really, it was a lot, but it really wasn't that much compared to what you need in the end game. So this is going to be really big here. The collection of crafting materials reduces the chance or reduce the chance of this reward appearing, now rewards substantially more crafting materials. The collection of gems now drops more gems. In Torment 3 or greater, this cash rewards a random royal gem. I think that's a typo. I think that's a typo. This is on Wowhead. You can also just go to the Blizzard forums right here too. But that's a typo. They even said that it can drop a royal gem, but it's very, very rare if it does. I think this is just a typo because you can't go higher than a royal gem. So I think it was just a typo here. Yeah, I've seen some of them. Yeah, it is crazy. People, the value is insane, but people are going to complain about it. Yeah, it's a typo, Loki. That's just a typo. Bearded, hello, welcome back. It's been a while. Don't be gone for so long next time. Um, People are going to absolutely hate this because then they're gonna have to go break down the gems. It's going to take up inventory space, so people are not gonna be happy with it. Thanks for the subscribe. It's always in Discord, Dylan. Um, so the Helltide boss is now going to drop significantly more Cinder. No, they're not removing gem crushing, but for some reason they added it in where you can drop a gem out of, but that just means it's going to go into someone's inventory. Then they're going to have to go crush it down if it's the wrong kind. So they're people are going to complain about it. Yeah, I don't think bleed is going to come back, Samer. Bash will come back, but it's not going to be bleed. Nightmare Dungeons completion rewards no longer drop magic or rare items in torment difficulties. Completion rewards no longer drop magic or rare items in torment difficulties. Then just go to wowhead.com, Dylan, and you can find it right there. You just click on Diablo 4. Okay, so Infernal Hordes. Material chest now awards more gems. So that's great. Yeah, Overpower is not it's gonna be different. The game is gonna feel different. The game has gone through a ton of different progressions. It feels different every single season. Damage that we do is gonna feel different. So it's always gonna be the same. World bosses are guaranteed to drop Infernal Horde compasses right here. This is good. Infernal Horde compasses, everybody always asks where they come from. World bosses guaranteed to drop them is a great change. Yeah, they're going to be increasing the amount of gems that we're going to be getting very soon. So that's a good change here too. Crafted caches. This is a big drop here. This is actually impressive now. Rings and amulet caches at the jeweler have been combined into a single jeweler cache, so there's not two different ones. The jeweler cache previously or provides 2 legendary amulets and 3 legendary rings. So that's going to be the new one. Previously, each ring and amulet cache respectively offered a single item. I opened up one of those and I never opened up another one after. So this is a good change. You used to get one piece of gear and it could be ancestral, like, or it could be a regular legendary. I never opened up another one. So this was a this is a really great change here. You open up 6 for the seasonal thing. Yeah, I didn't even do that. I was like, nah, no thanks. Yeah, it was legitimately a scam. Yeah, 100%. Yeah. Hey, Grizzler. Oh, wow, awesome. I'm over on the Big Island. What? Yeah, crazy, right? Yeah, so this is actually going to be a great change because not only that, so the cost of the caches was reduced from 100k fragments for the ring and 150 for the amulet to a combined total of 30k fragments. That's it. It's only 30k for the whole entire thing. You get 5 now instead of 1. Instead of spending 250 gem fragments, you spend 30. The 250 would get you 2. Now you get 5 for a fraction of the cost. So this was a good change here. The blacksmith caches are now going to go drop 5 items instead of 1, which is awesome. The resource cost has been increased proportionally. So yes, yeah, that is a very big buff. Yeah, yeah, Phil. Yeah, that's a good one. Right. These changes were made to create harmony between the two cache types to reduce the number of clicks players must perform to receive their blacksmith cache items, and the blacksmith cache are made to feel more impactful. Yeah, they were, but they actually, so it was 1 item, and now it's going to be 5. They're just going to proportionally increase it. I'm not sure if they're going to make it like 1 for 1. I'm not sure. First season of Diablo 4, following your Barbarian Flamequake leveling build, just beat Lilith. Very nice, congratulations. Wondering where do I know to transition to this build towards endgame? Tier 2. Right, that's a great time, honestly. And if you haven't yet, and you haven't seen my website here, these are my dogs. Go to ecliptus.com, and then go to the Diablo 4 videos. I have the Barbarian endgame builds here. You can actually just transition into the endgame leveling build here or the endgame build for Lunging Quake. Super easy transition. So it, a lot of the overperforming builds, Austin, are going to be changed. So you go here and then go to the game how-to videos, watch what to do at level 60, how to level up your power, go from Torment 1 to Torment 4, how to not get one shot. A lot of good content on there. So ecliptus.com, that'll get you all of the stuff that you need to know. So here, okay. Ancestral Chance now scales with world tier difficulty. A lot of people have been asking for this. We're going to see, and it is small. I'm super excited, honestly. I'm very excited to test something else out. I like when things change. It gives us more to try, to test, see, push the characters. Hey, Drifter, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. 3 more followers on Twitch will give away some points. I'm not too sure, Bearded. I don't know. I don't feel like those make the caches relevant still. I think, yeah, I think that they're really great for what Violent said, Ashen, for the what's it called? For farming aspects. I think a lot of people use it for that, but there are a lot of people that do use them. Especially people that are still learning how to find gear. They use those quite a bit. Turn in, wait, what do you mean, Phil? Philly? What are you looking? So this right here, they said on the patch notes or on the live stream today that they're going to be increasing the amount of quality of gear. So you can get more as you go up. So what that means is that as you progress higher into the torment tiers, you're going to have a better chance of getting GA gear. Now, so Austin, we're doing a whole breakdown of the patch notes right now. I just posted a recap of the Diablo 4 or of the campfire chat on YouTube if you guys wanted to check that out. It's out there right now. But I'm going to finish going over the patch notes and stuff for the PTR. And then we can go all of that stuff. So the change is not going to be significant. So if you're having difficulty getting to Torment 2, 3, or 4, it's not mandatory, but there is a reward for going higher into the Torment tiers now. It's not game changing. You're not going to miss out on a lot of stuff if you don't do it, but yeah, maybe Ashen, but I mean a lot of people will end up with, especially in a 3-month long season, they'll end up with more gem fragments than they need. And if they create another class, a really great way to get those if they want to spend some extra gem fragments because you've gotten all of the royal gems that you need, you just hop onto another class, you open up a bunch of these things that with gem fragments that are literally just sitting around doing nothing, and then you can get all of the aspects that you need. So there are some functions to it. It's not like the best functionality, but it's a really good way if you don't have any opals, you don't have any way of farming, but you have a ton of saved up gem fragments. But I know that like at one point in a couple of seasons, I ended up with so many gem fragments that they were literally falling out because they didn't increase the cap yet. So so that changed right there. Pulverized Druid, yep. Yeah, Pulverized Druid's coming back. Yeah. You never have ults. But eventually you won't need any. And then if you're looking for a new amulet for maybe a new build or new rings or something like that, then it's a great option if you don't have any other way of other than just going and farming. So okay, so for new affixes, for Roderick, so these are going to be your new Nightmare Dungeon affixes. They're going to be changing them. So let's go back into the game. I got kicked out here. Nightmare Dungeon affixes are on your sigils. Currently, right now, there's more gold and more experience. That's it. So they're going to be buffing the affixes that you get and the stuff that you get. I don't know how much you're going to get, but hopefully it's a lot so that it is rewarding to do Nightmare Dungeons. But this Ancestral Favor, you gain 10% more experience within the dungeon. That's your Nightmare Dungeon affix. Wait, what happened here? Okay, so what they're going to be doing here is the Roderick Reserve. what this is going to do is spawns in loot chests. Spawns in loot chests with specialized rewards: gem fragments, gold, opals, seasonal currency, and resources. So if you complete a nightmare dungeon with the Herodic Reserve, it's basically like the Infernal Hordes. When you complete the Infernal Hordes, you're going to get to pick whichever chest you want. More gem fragments. Do you need more gold? Do you want some opals for gambling? Do you want more seasonal currency because you're still working on getting it? Or do you want to just get some resources, which is probably going to be some masterworking materials and stuff like that? So this is actually kind of cool. It depends on how much comes out of it. If it's not enough, then... but... Okay, so will.i.am, they said in season 7 that they will be no longer be doing any mid-season patches. Those are gone. They're going to do all of the changes up front in the very beginning of the season, and then that's it. And they're going to let the seasons ride out. Nobody is supposed to actually be clearing the top levels of the pit. When the pit was first released, for the first couple seasons that it was out, nobody cleared the top levels of the pit. That's the whole point of what the pits were supposed to be. So they just kind of brought everything back to where it was originally intended to be. Thank you for the sub, Raptor. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. No mid-season patches at all. They will get all of the fixes out in very early in the game. Or very early in the season, but there's no mid-season patches. Those are gone. Yeah. Okay, so for the equipment delves, spawn in collectible artifacts which upgrade a cache of equipment rewards when found. So the rewards are going to be weapons, jewelry, or armor. So you can pick which one you want. So if you're hunting for an amulet, you can get an amulet possibly out of this, or you want new weapons. That's your equipment delve. Now your power shrines. This is going to be another one of the refinement tributes here. So then spawns in an additional shrine of that specific type. Now it shows you here, artillery, blast wave, channeling, lethal, protections. You can actually see it on the nightmare dungeon itself. Forgotten wisdom. Experience motes will have a chance to spawn on kill. Experience motes. Interesting. Okay. And an experience well will spawn somewhere in the dungeon. So you get more experience for this one right here. Treasure breach. Several treasure goblins will invade the dungeon. That's fun. Okay, so here's the seasonal rotation here. These are all of the dungeons here that are going to be happening. Some miscellaneous things here. Summons, such as Druid's Companions and Necromancer's Minions, now inherit lucky hit and overpower bonuses. Any unintentional instances of the Met rune have been removed completely. That's good. Test multiple tooltips across the game to clarify the drain and consume. Added 3 loading screen tooltips to help players understand the differences between spending, draining, consuming resources. Okay, so they changed that. Yeah, I think you're right, JF. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that you're right. Oh, rocking the Berserk armor too. Yeah, it looks really good, Atlanta Joe. Oh wait, you said the gamer show is what to call you, right? Was that right? They actually this season they did a good job of fixing all of the bugs that popped up for the most part. I mean, there's a couple little things here, and they're still gonna fix like major glaring issues. But the amount of bug, because like I can see bug reports and the amount of bug reports that are going down pretty significantly, and not just in terms of like how many are open, but just how many are being reported overall. So the game itself is getting all of those little things that have been plaguing people, like they're getting smaller. Yes. Yeah. Things in season 8 on the PTR looked very gloomy, and then by the time it launched, it was much better. Okay, so they're making some some good clarifying statements here. Spending resources is the act of casting a skill and your resources being reduced by an amount. Some mechanics in the game interact with spending, and the amount being spent can reduce their resource cost reduction stat. Okay, or reduce. Consuming resources counts as spending resources for the purpose of interacting with an ability mechanics. The amount consumed is fixed and cannot be lowered by resource cost reduction. Draining resources does not count as spending resources for the purpose of interacting with an ability or mechanic. The amount drained is fixed and cannot be lowered by resource cost reduction. Clefairy Druid. Oh. So that's it. That's what we got. Wait, is that it for the notes? Oh no, wait. I lied. These are just gameplay bugs. Oh, interesting. I saw people swapping stuff around a little bit. That makes sense why. Right now, if you remove the executioner aspect, you still gain the earthquake damage bonus. So you can put it on, swap it in for probably like boss in a boss instance. And you can do extra damage. I don't think it really matters all too much, but yep. So snapshotting is being fixed here. Okay, but I think that's it. That looks like that is all for the patch notes here. So lots of changes to how damage is going to work coming up into the new season. Overpower is being changed quite a bit. Snapshotting is kind of going away. They're capping out key passives. They're reducing overpower stats on weapons. They are going to be changing a lot. It's going to feel a lot different, especially hitting the PTR. Coming out of the PTR, who knows? At one point in the game, we were only doing millions of damage, hoping to do billions of damage. Now we're doing trillions of damage. So that might change a little bit. We're going to have to go into the pits with some really beefed up builds and see how far we can get into the pits on the PTR and see if they need to change the scaling of the pits back, see how easy it is to get your glyphs leveled up. So there's going to be a lot of testing. Now remember, like I said earlier, I'm a Wii. I'm a Wii. We're going to have, this is just PTR patch notes. This is not Season 9 patch notes at all. This is what they're going to add into the PTR for Season 9 testing. And then when we get all of our feedback in and all of that stuff, then we're going to get all of the changes in the final campfire chat before Season 9 launches. Don't know if they're going to bring other ones up. Because it didn't say that for... Yeah, I don't know. Because they reduced the damage bonus of Soul Rift. Although that's not a key passive, though. That's not a key passive. Never mind. Yes. Yeah. I'm gonna get there. Have a good night, Birdie. But yes, great reminder, Violent. Yep. You could. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that, Puddin'. When everybody saw the changes that were coming to season 8, everybody said the same thing. The comments and the videos that I posted were flooded with people telling me I'm not playing season 8. Season 8 is going to suck. It's going to be the worst season that it's ever happened. Diablo 4 is dead. Again, season 8 launched. This is the longest that we've ever had anybody stick around. The clan is still full. There's people in voice chat every single day playing. The devs are not in the business of killing their game. They have to balance things. That's just the way that it goes. So don't. I mean, if you absolutely don't want to play, then don't play. I mean, there's a lot of other games out there. It's definitely not mandatory, but that was all of the feedback that we got from season 9 PTR or season 8 PTR. And I get it. Like it's going to be a big meta shift, and all of the damage and all of the stuff that is going to be changing. Um, but this right here, I did this 1 week after the launch of season 8, in the season that everybody said that they were going to hate, that was going to be the worst season ever. And I'm not a big streamer, but to get almost 800 votes on a post that I made was a lot. And to have 67% of those people say that they absolutely love the season, pretty good. Only 18% of them said that they weren't a fan out of that 700 people. So I'm assuming if we're gonna get a cow level, it's probably not gonna be until an expansion pack, Thomas. We've had I think honestly, we're probably starting from season 1. It's been season of the nerfs, is what everybody has said. Our big little man. I am still growing. Yes, I'm still growing. There is no official launch date of the season yet. The Reliquary ends on July 1st, but that does not mean that the season is going to launch then. They can push it back if they need to. So no official date yet. Just wait. I promise you, it's not. I even asked the devs because I have to request off 4 weeks in advance. So I wanted to see. They said that there's no official date yet. Oh, so I don't know either when the season's going to start. They can't talk about it yet. So we have to just wait. And this is going to be every season. Like, look at last season. It was April 15th, and all of a sudden, it was April 29th. So don't take those dates as the end all be all. It is subject to change, but get on the PTR if you have PC BattleNet. Even if it's just for a little bit, try it out. Yeah, but that also had changed lazy because a lot of people went and did play the PTR, gave feedback on the leveling, and they realized, okay, it's a little bit too long. It's not as comprehensive as we want it to be. Then they scaled it back. So that's why it's super important to get on there, test it out. I know it just, yeah, it just, yeah, honestly, the like if you think about the amount of people that are streaming versus the amount of people that are on the forums and on Reddit and making posts, it's a small amount of people. The streamers don't kill things. I promise you, no matter what. They can post all the videos they want. There are people that are posting everything on forums. Random stranger who fast tracking. Oh, that's amazing, Lambo. That's great. I hope so. I would love to try a frenzy build. I really would love to try a frenzy build. See, if you guys didn't read the forums, you would have no idea that literally every single one of my builds, all the ones you guys watch me build on stream, are all stolen. Violent wouldn't be here if the forums didn't exist. So, oh, it's such a good story. Such a good story. For anybody that doesn't know what that story is, I should actually, I think I'm going to give away these. Does anybody want these? For like a giveaway? Like I'll run a giveaway? I mean, they're all right. Would send you into a frenzy. Uh, Not 140 vendor it. Uh, Love it. I was just watching an episode of Hot Ones, and what was the guy? The guy was talking about some. Oh, what was the alien sort of like sitcom movie, horror? What is it? X-Files. I don't know why I couldn't think of that. But the guy that was being interviewed was talking about the X-Files and was a very big X-Files fan. Was like did a whole bunch, a lot of research into it, and they started on the forums when it first started. Very first thing, people were having like these great discussions. They were talking about things like theories about all of this stuff inside of the X-Files. And he said he got to watch after like 3 or 4 years. It went from like great conversations to just like blew up. No, Kyle, the new season of Diablo 4 has not been announced yet. Okay, I will be back in just 1 second. All right, I'm going to be giving away these 4GA twin strikes. These are beautiful. But don't miss out. Exclamation point GTG, Twitch chat. If you guys want this, right here. We are in Season 8 right now. You travel real close to the speed of light because my clock ticks 7 seconds. Here, do you 1 second? Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, I'm super fast. Super fast. Like the most fast. Very fast. Exclamation point GTG. I'll make your first barb in 6 seasons. Very nice. So this setup right here, I'm actually going to put this into a planner right now. That is exactly what she said, Nano. This build right here, I have 0 mythics on. I have mythics in the bag, right? I just cleared pit 85 earlier today. Didn't feel like a challenge. I ran out of fury a little bit. So there's that. I'm still working on fixing that. But we did pretty good. We did pretty good. So I think I'm going to put this in the planner now, and I think we're going to settle on a build. Now, I actually ran with Lucian. So I was actually pretty impressed. I was going to put on the Ugly Bastard helmet for this, but I went with Lucian, and it worked. Colossus, how's it going today? Try Alex Talon's main boss power. Or Quakes. You try a Barbarian, super good. Wait. Why would we use this one for Quakes? So it's AV. So it's a hammer. It, it's a hammer evolution? Or what? Wait, what do you mean, Mars? Tomorrow I'm going to force myself to do the double swing build guide. I've been trying to still do a video a day-ish if there's content to do it. Um Oh, this is double swing. So this isn't a hammer. We're using double swing uses dual wield weapons. Okay, yeah. No, no problem. Exclamation point GTG on Twitch if you guys want to get in on or on the 4GA Twin Strikes almost perfect aspect. One is Lucian. Hit. 2. Add it there. But Barb, I feel like, has been pretty OP for a while. Barb has been strong. Um, testing a basic. I'm pretty excited to test some basic builds. I've never found any 4GA. No, I found one. A death blow. What the heck is the name of the weapon? The death blow one. You know what I'm talking about. Overkill. Thank you. That's the one. I found a 4G overkill one time, but that was back in season 6, I think. But I haven't found any 4GA since then. Someone gave this one to me, and I just wanted to give it away. I didn't feel like putting it on. Power damage. Did I do critical strike damage? Can't get overpower, right? Oh, you can. I just don't think I hit it. I think I bricked it. Thank you, Indy, for the follow. 2 more followers on Twitch will give away some points to everybody. Make adaptability, resource stacking, Crone Druid should be fun. Honestly, yeah. I mean, so we're gonna see a whole bunch of different builds come out. It's gonna change. G Insatiable Fury from a seasonal cache. Very nice. Maybe, and for anybody that played Bash, hey Flavor, how's it going? Bash was a super, super fun build to play. People absolutely loved playing Bash. Now we might get that build back. They're making some changes. The meta is going to shift up. That build is actually basically what started the whole entire career that I have going on Twitch. Like that build kicked it off for me. Exclamation point Discord Flavor. So yeah, Bash, Charge, yeah, Ancestral Charge, yeah. A career built on Bash bonking. Make Barb bonk matters. That's it. So just because the meta shifting doesn't mean that everything's going up in flames, I promise you. Bash with Cliptus. Cloptus. Good that I proofread. What did I spell wrong? Or you mean like going back and doing it again? So remember one bonking the world boss with Hoda. Yeah, that was fun. Yep. Yeah, that was super fun. Oh yeah, no, yeah, it definitely is angelic, 100%. Was noticing your armor loadout and just saw that you put your runes, weapons. No, don't put them in armor. Yeah, nope, never put them in armor. Pretty sure I wrote that into the guides as well. I'm gonna definitely do it in the videos. Is clip teasing us? Wait. All right, you ready? You guys ready? So the reason you don't want to put them here, you get a multiplier with strength. You get additive damage with weapons. So that critical strike damage is just an additive number. It doesn't really give you much. But when you put your gems in your armor, you get a multiplicative number. And when you put your runes in your armor, you ignore Ashen. So I'm gonna have to run the giveaway bot again. It was logged into the wrong thing. I'm gonna do it for half the time. Oops. Okay. Enter it again. Exclamation point GTG. Exclamation point GTG for the 4GA. It's this one right here. Anybody wants a 4GA Twin Strikes with a 137 out of 140. Disperses since we would never ignore you, Ashen. We are always happier when you're here. You definitely would have won, I know. GRG, you did it. You also win at typing. Only ignore attack power, yes. That's the truth. Don't ignore Ashen, only ignore attack power. Thank you. Thank you for setting that straight. Now, I ran Yen's Blessing. I'm going to do it again. Hey, Scarecrow. We're going to put it on here. Let's grab that from another build. No, that applies to all classes, Ashen. Yeah. Yeah, it definitely does. And there are a lot of people that do because they see like the critical strike damage or the bonus damage to whatever it is, a vulnerable damage, and they add them into the runes of the armor to get those. But your main stats always give you multiplicative numbers, where anything in your weapons give you additive damage. So always, even if you're running just one weapon, so like a druid running a staff or a polearm or something, or a staff or an axe or something, they're going to put two of them in your weapon and then two of them in your armor. So always go weapons first. Mobalytics, 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 mobalytics. When we get the cow level, it's going to be officially mobalytics. Okay, have a good one. I'll see you in a little bit, Salamander. And we need Fury Management. We're going to go back to this. You guys are watching the behind the scenes or how build guides are built. Or GA Twin Strikes right here. Exclamation point GTG on Twitch if you guys want to get in on this gold or this gloves. Give me the gloves, GTG. Yeah, so that it's just the bonus that you gain for your. It doesn't tell you, it doesn't say an X, but you get 10% of your, at least for barbarians. It's different for each class too. I don't remember what the ratio is for each one, but you get a multiplicative number here. So I get 10% of whatever my strength is as a multiplier. So any strength that I add, I just build that multiplier up higher and higher. Whereas this here just goes into additive damage when you put your weapons here. We could take your job. Go for it. Then I can sleep again. Okay, so we don't need to do this here. Spamming whirlwind. Try running an uptime. Increase fury generation. Okay, that's good. Two of the runes. Curse in weapon. Yes. Yeah. Mars. Yeah. Yes, they'd be incredibly overtuned, Ashen. Because like if you put a 72x, if you put it's like for look at the barbarian, we put 6 runes. If we put 6 times 72x into the weapons, it would be insane amounts of damage. So so for the critical strike damage, they all have pluses in front of them. So these are all additive damage that goes into your to your gems. All right, the winner is Crown Evolution is enabled. I'm wearing one. Colossus. Two followers away on Twitch from giving away some points, everybody. I'm working towards 8,000. I want to get there before the end of the weekend. I need to get my runes now. Anubis, hello? Colossus didn't respond to me when I said hi earlier. Let's see if he responds now. They respond now. Rune. This one is, there's so many rune combinations. Yeah, no problem. Okay, perfect. There we go. Just went all in on a golem minion build for season 8. Yep, congratulations, Colossus. If you want to just add me, we'll give you the gloves. Then we're going to do a 1 bar billion gold giveaway. 1 bar billion of gold. Depending on how close we get to the end of the season, maybe we'll start doing 2. No, not yet, Ashen. Yep, I accepted it. If you want to... Thank you for the subscribe. Everybody has been saying July 1st, but July 1st is when the reliquary ends. It is not when the season is guaranteed to start. I'm gonna have to take time off. Hope that it falls on that time because I have to request 4 weeks off in advance, I think, or 3 weeks in advance. So I'm gonna request some time off and then hope for the best. Yep, anybody. Yep, anybody all over. Doesn't matter where you are in the world. Well, technically, I actually can take off as much time as I want. This is the first company that I've worked for where you don't have to actually have time off, like have paid time off to take off time. But I get something because I've been there for so long. I get like 3 or 4 weeks a year, something like that. I think it might be 4 weeks a year, maybe 5. I think I'm almost to 5 or 6 weeks a year, something. I don't have the unyielding commander aspect. I haven't played a barbarian or a necromancer. Um, I used some time for the expansion or for the launch of season 9, 8, season 8, and I am using some time for this one here, so I'm not gonna have a lot built up anymore. We have to take any considerable amount of time off. We have to request at least a month in advance. Yeah, I'm about that right now, Ashen. So we'll just barbarians got some nerfs, but they also got some buffs. So everything's gonna change every season, so it doesn't really bother me too much. Um, we're gonna have new metas, we're gonna have new builds to try out, so I'm kind of excited to see what the PTR is gonna feel like. Test that out. That too. Wait, what are these things? What are these called? These are called what? What are the nodes called? They don't have names. What do you guys call these? What do you call them? Nodes, runes, passive core skills. passive nodes. Okay. Skill branch offs. Upgrades. Okay. Here. So if you're running this, you can just swap these two here. This will solve a lot of your fury. Use. Good morning, Sniper. How's it going? Okay, so I'm gonna call them. Sub skill upgrade branch off passive or skill nodes. Good. Easy. Listen, it takes a village. Okay. This here. Fury's not enemies. That will give you that fury. World con. Here, get rid of that. Ahu Lum would work. Igni Lum works. Zan Lum kind of works. Let's not go with Zan. Do Bach here. Then exclamation point GTG on Twitch if you guys want to get in on the 1 billion gold giveaway. 1 billion. 1 bar. Billion amounts of gold. Holy moly. Holy moly. Sounds delicious, honestly. First time I got... Ooh. Holy cow. That's another holy moly. 1634. William, if you're still in there, can you get a screenshot of your go to your map and get a screenshot of your boons and banes? The boons and banes or just the ether amount? Ah, okay. Gotcha. What, Tam cry? Tam cry? Yep, Tam cry. Cry. 12 cast? 12? Yeah, 12. Okay. 12 casts. Double. Double swing. Double swing. Just got above any lower. Thing will pull the enemy. And we're not running Ahu Cax, we're running Lithlum. Lithlum. I think I should go try. I should go try a uh, a run with Shroud of False Death, and that's it. No grandfather. Octavius, congratulations on the gold. Octavius. I beat you to it. Beat you to it. Thank you, William. All right, Og, you want to hop into the party? Even those 10% start to hurt a little bit now, Ashton. Those little 10% losses. Rigged recount. Yeah. Well, you know what? We can do another one. How about that? Let's do it. All right, so I think I'm pretty happy with the planner. Move this here up to this though. Fury management. No, yeah, you still are doing pretty good for sure. The hordes is the other chests are way too valuable to open the gold one. Whispers are really great for gold. Typing in exclamation point GTG in chat is also really great for getting gold. Did you like my segue into that? uh, S tier. Beautiful. Here. I don't have 5 stacks into or 5 points into rupture though. Explanation point. Nice, nice. You're illegitimate. You can't. I just want. Has anybody ever watched Abbott Elementary? Oh yeah, Mr. Johnson is a legend. Yeah, Mr. Johnson is like the Ron Swanson from um Parks and Recreation. So I don't want to ruin this for anybody. So I'm just going to talk about, we're going to, in a broad sense. Did you, so don't spoil it, but the crossover episode, there was a crossover episode from another sitcom, and they had to teach an adult how to read. Did you get to see that? I was dying. It's just straight dying. Straight dying. Oh my god, it was so funny. So funny. I lost my mind when they appeared on the screen. Oh yeah, S tier character for sure. I need 2 more followers on Twitch to give away some points to everybody. Okay, 1. See the barbarian? I see me every day. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. 1 more follower. Also, make sure you get your gold exclamation point GTG on Twitch. GTG. Here, here. Swap this up now. I'm gonna go there, here. Huh. Uh-oh. I'm not getting... Oh my god. I did hit 85 without having any of the damage bonus from Thorns, because I forgot to took off Shroud of False Death. Wow. I've never played a Barbarian before. Cork EV. There it is. Let's go. Welcome in. Thank you. Ah, jeez. Add points all. There we go. I now have money to waste on rerolls. Hopefully that helps. All right, so now we can do 1, 2. Better. Now we are getting it. Oh, you won? Wow. Amazing. Right here. Here. So wait. Okay. Where am I missing points now? How does this happen to me literally every single time that I do a planner? How? Okay, never mind. I found it. We're good. Don't worry, everybody. We're safe. We're safe. It's only going to be for this point, this one right here, though, where you want to move the skill points around, because you're going to be running Shroud of False Death no matter what. So you don't really need to worry about that too. The Paragon board. Let me see what we've got going on here for this. Spend a little bit more points on this one here. Oh, you were so close to top 15, though. 1 minute left on the 1 billion gold. Exclamation point BEG. Pressure. Pressure. Okay. I went down here instead of up here. Okay. Okay. Then this one is going to be Challenger, which I have Challenger here. And we have Marshall. Marshall here in the Blood Rage, and then we're going to have Ambidextrous. Ambidextrous. Okay, that looks good. And then Revenge and Revenge. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Okay, so this planner is up to date. We got the technique correct. My technique correct. Yep. Beautiful. Okay. And the winner. What? Look at that. Wow. Nuck, congratulations. Somebody said that they had 8, but I think that might have just been through runes, which I ran for a little while. Zek will give you an 8, but it doesn't say 8. Just every time you cast it, it goes down to 8. But 9.5, yes. All right, you can add me to friends, and then we'll give you the gold. All right, Zeus, have a good night. Thank you. 1, 2, 3. Boom. I missed. It's still a good roll, though. Take it. I'll take it. Beautiful. Beautiful. And for everybody that said that you don't get your masterworking materials back when you salvage your gear, salvaging a 4, 12, 8, 12. Yes. 5,830 Obdusite back. 33 Forgotten Souls. Maybe it's just all of your Obdusite back? Yeah. Yeah, it looks like it was 11 out of 12. Thank you for the follow, Fresh. How's it going? What did you think, Viking? Because I didn't get to play that one this season. Not yet, but Mighty Throw, to make it really good, like to clear the pits, you have to snapshot with it, which I didn't feel like doing, so I never really pushed it in the pits. If you reset it, no, you don't. Yeah, you don't. Yeah, so definitely don't reset it. Yeah, no, the re-rolling is real bad. It Rainy, thank you so much for the follow. Also, welcome in 3 more followers on Twitch. We'll give away some points, everybody. Sully, ABV, also welcome in. Wolfpack, I changed when... Oh, you changed your Twitch name. Okay, nice. All right, we're gonna go try this again. I'm gonna go try out the... What's it called? The Shroud of False Death. But I think that this build should be good to go. So I think I'm at a pretty happy point with it. I didn't do a build guide because I wasn't super happy with where it was at, but I think I'm now in a good spot. This is going to be the build right here. It's going to be the double swing build. This is running no quakes, no dust devils, no nothing. Now we're going to do a quake build because quakes just make everything stronger right now. I have a feeling in season 9 they're still going to make everything stronger, but even with the nerf. So rainy season, hello. Okay, so let's try this out here with the Shroud of False Death on. That's going to give me back some resource generation, which is super nice. Gives me more max life. The max life that I had here was just a little bit less, so I'm going to get more. I'm going to lose double swing size, which is kind of big. I lose it in ranks of Invigorating Fury. But we get all of those passives. So with this on, you can actually change your passives. You don't need these here. So we can go either more defensive, because there's really no other offensive options for you. I've gotten pretty much everything. So you don't need heavy-handed because we're not using a two-handed weapon. We're using a bludgeoning weapon, so we can get this here. I think I'll try Duelist and see what that feels like with the 2 points there. I don't think I'm going to notice much of a difference, but... Alright, so let's see what this feels like here. I'll run this here. We're running 40,000 life, but that's going to go up as we fight. Alright, have a good night, Irby. After that massive gamble. Irby. Oh, wait. We do this first before we do anything else. Yeah, welcome to the Zero Club. Feels bad, man. Oh, I just lost 2 million points. Down the drain. 2 bar million points. Yeah, me too, Ashen. Me too. Whoops. Nice, Scarecrow. Nope, we're not going to do that until we hit 10,000 followers on Twitch. We're going to gamble all when we hit 10,000 followers. So once everybody out there follows on Twitch, we get there. I'll play a Pulverize and a Companion Druid. Nice. Companion Druid is super fun. I played one last season and I loved it. If I just doubled up, that would be amazing. Amazing. This is a double swing barbarian. I do have a summoner barb, but this is a double swing here. Wait, where's the oh my god, there's another damage reduction monster? Oh my goodness. Okay, here we go. Cool to be rich. Nice. Welcome. Oh, I saw billions. Oh, this is hitting way harder with the Shroud of False Death on than it did with a regular chess piece on. Okay, that's good to see. Why are they not pulling in? Okay, well, that was a little bit of a rough start just because of those damage reduction monsters. I wonder if something with the new seasonal powers is going to like kill um these damage reduction monsters for us. It's only allowing Doombringers to drop. Oh no. I still haven't got a Doombringer. Seven Doombringers. I wanted to freeze myself too. Too much double swinging, I know. I'll try it. Um, but when I got to the boss, that was where I needed it with the boss. But let me try Ahuzan. The chilling effects, yeah. Was that were you running no Doom or no Grandfather, William? Or and no Quakes? With Grandfather. Okay. I'm not running. Oh, I am running Marshall here. This is giving my damage while berserking bonus. I dropped down without the damage while berserking. Yeah, I was just trying to see what I could do with without any mythics on. Well, actually, I put one on here. Okay, so we did like 12 billion there. I think I saw 12 billion that last one. 12, 13 billion. Let's put the grandfather back on. Ahu ban. Not gonna really change in terms of damage. Ban doesn't give you extra damage, it's more overpowers. Ban Ahu. Very nice. I've seen 16 billion, but not with this here, but let me try this here and see what this does. If I had more damage while berserking, I could take off Marshall. Yeah, yeah, it's very fast. I want to see how much I do in terms of, but I want to get to the boss. The boss is where I ran into issues, which is why I was running Lith Lum. But I haven't seen any bees yet. But I'm sure that something's going to pop up with it. But the damage overall is definitely just with the amount of shit, like just the sheer amount of overpowers that you're doing. It definitely is worth. There's a 10 billion. That's a B. Gonna grab that group. I'm gonna try this setup also with the other weapon. Hey, Leo. How's it going? No, this is a barbarian. I should probably put Mariana on. Yeah, we gotta try this here with Warpath on. I definitely saw bigger hits with Warpath on, but it could have just been obviously random number generators. But hey, Crispin, thank you. 4 month streak. Very nice. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thanks for being here for 4 months. This is a terrible. These are both of them have been terrible maps. I need to. All right. Yeah, but how could you enjoy it if I'm not there? That doesn't make any sense. How fast did you kill ? is a nice spot to be in power-wise. Yeah, it is. What time did you clear pit 90 in, William? I haven't cleared pit 90 yet with the double swing build. Oh my god, no, a dead end. Ugh. Gosh, dang it. Oh no. I'm not spending fury because I picked up the shrine. Look at how much damage I'm doing. As soon as the shrine wears off, look what happened. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow, what a bummer. All the way up there. Yeah, it yeah, they definitely need to like look at adjusting that a little bit. I'm afraid I'm gonna run out of monsters. This map does need to be deleted from the pits. This one's not great. This one's real bad. Yeah. Or just no dead ends would be great. Hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. One more follower on Twitch will give away some points to everybody. Okay. We just need to get to the boss and try out the Fury management, because I have a feeling I'm going to run out of Fury. The worst. Oh, look at this. I'm at the last group of monsters. What are you planning on testing on the PTR? Bash first. For sure. They're giving Hoda another buff. There it is. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. See that? I almost ran away too. Let me give away some points after this boss. We got a Spirit Caller. This does not help me with managing my Fury issues because, yeah, I'm out of Fury now. And then I'm dead. That's what I thought was going to happen. That was the reason I was running Lum. Immediately out of Fury. Almost 8k. I know, crazy, right? This doesn't really help me determine if this would have worked without Fury because I we have all of the monsters here. The damage itself is great. The damage that we're doing is real good. Yeah, average viewers have been awesome. Subscribers on YouTube, followers on TikTok. This damage, it's all been great. At 8,000, you're getting 800,000 points if we do it. We add some points. Add points all. 10 more followers. We're going to add 800,000 points. My glyphs also aren't maxed yet. Wait, William, did you say anything about hit 90? William? You haven't tried 90 yet. Okay. Yeah, so that's the only issue. F for what, Beat Dropper? For fail? Probably, yeah. I think you're gonna more consistent damage having limitless rage there. Oh wow, that's a big loss. Oh, I missed that. Oh wow. Oh. Yeah, it's probably gonna be but actually, you know what? You will never financially recover from that. No, you won't. But so, Beat Dropper, have you ever watched StarCraft 2 before? Gotcha. Okay. So, because there's a guy that shoutcasts StarCraft 2, and he says that all the time. I will. I don't think they're ever going to financially recover from that one. Okay, we're going to try this with the Warpath pole arms, and I want to see. And this is with Zan and with Warpath. $11 billion. It's hitting harder. It's definitely hitting harder. Zanpath, yeah, with Zanpath. Where is the damage reduction model? And I'm out of fury. Okay. I don't know. It might just be the top end numbers that's hitting harder, but okay. I don't know. It's so much fun when those numbers just go off. This is a very fun build to play. Yeah, I'll test that out too. Yeah. This is with Earthquake and um with Limitless Rage on. I also need to remember to find the Earthquakes. It's very hard to tell what's hitting harder. when I stand in the earthquakes and I remember to get into the earthquakes, it does quite a bit of damage. I gotta I gotta run another gold giveaway. I forgot I let this. Oh, I don't like this map either. This one's so spread out. Where is the earthquake? I think I'm standing in it. Pretty good damage. Move damage reduction mod. Okay, so there's the earthquake. Get into the earthquake. Fill in the earthquake here. Here's the earthquake over here. Yeah, this is a double swing build here. We're proccing guaranteed overpowers with the BLT. BLT is giving us guaranteed overpower, so is Zan. So we're running Zan Rune here for some guaranteed overpowers as well as the BLT. See, that's the only issue with this right here. Yeah, it should be interesting to see what the new change up in damage is going to be. Now, I mean, overpower is going to do less damage. It's still going to be a great stat to use, and it's still going to be extra multipliers. So you're still going to run overpower builds. It just won't be like it is right now. Yeah. Yeah, it should be fun. It'll be just like when the game first launched. It used to basically just be like just a couple classes ran overpower because you couldn't proc it very often. So barbarians were one of those. You'd run overpower kind of a lot, just because that was like your best source of damage. But things have changed quite a bit now. And things like the summoner builds, where you don't really rely on overpower damage. Am I gonna run out of monsters again? Yep. These extra life monsters have more life than I think the elites do. You guys notice that? I swear they have way more life than the elites do. Decent damage over time builds. Maybe. It'd be nice. I would love to get back to bleed. Like, look at this guy. Takes me longer to kill this guy than it kills the elites. Yeah, execute definitely would help. But I need the boss powers that I have on. Can't really swap much out. I have to just go up to a different floor. God. I would have been in the boss room. Let's see how fast I run out of fury here. Out of fury. I think the best way to figure this out is to go back through the VOD, see how fast it takes. I think once my shouts hit the cooldown reduction from having Lilith's wins 8, then a little bit easier theory. But I have to get that first. But that was what, about a minute for the boss? Really not bad. Okay. We'll try Rage and Grandfather. Um, Barbarian, type in exclamation point potion. Let's rage. Okay, so now we're gonna put in. All right, we're doing another gold giveaway. PG. Get you guys in on gold. Okay. Bump. See if we get a, let's see if we get a bad or a good dungeon. Let's see what happens here. Oh, we got a great dungeon. Got a great one. Right off the bat. Why is it always got to be snakes, though? Seeing 7-ish billion is kind of like the big number popping it up. Pretty consistent. 8.4. See what the biggest that we get to this that we can see. 9. 11.3 billion. Okay. That's a decent number. Grab the damage reduction monsters. Reduction monsters here. Up there. I wish the range on this pole was just a little bit longer. No game sound. Thank you. Also, these cliffs, you see the guy getting stuck up there? Because he couldn't pull down. That guy didn't come with me. That's okay. Yeah, these little hills here. Everybody gets stuck on them. Yeah, I can try that. Okay, we're seeing some billion. No, don't take that one. That was the... I almost made the mistake of taking it again. Yep. They're going to be changing around the way that overpower works. And the only bad thing about having the summons, like having the ancients, because like those guys just sat there on the other side. You want to do all of it. Upgrading your glyphs is super important, but you won't be able to upgrade them all the way until you masterwork. So, kind of gotta find a good balance of all of it at once. ETR is on the 27th. Next Tuesday, when it's going to start. I actually debated dropping accelerating at one point. Just never went through with it. I'm going to try it out. Last wave. Fine. Oh my god. Production mark. Here. Ooh. That whole last wave shot, please. Has it gotta be snakes? I got a great map. It looked like Cheeto dust. It kind of does, yeah. They just sit on the outside. Teleport out. I don't think I'm having enough time to clear the boss. Snakes that range that are teleporters. Oh. Saw the damage reduction. I was hoping I could avoid it, but... I'm not gonna make it. Just by like some miracle this door open. I'm gonna need some serious time to make it through this. Let's try it though. Let's see how close we get. It's so interesting how much of this, like, finding the dungeons is just RNG. Like, I got a great map, but terrible monster types. So much RNG into the monsters, the dungeons, all of it. You need to double your damage. Okay. You think this will do it? You think this will open it? Yeah. Yep, 113 is pretty good. Not using this build, though. There's no way that anybody's gonna clear using this build. If this doesn't open it, I'm screwed. There's no way. Yep. No way. Yeah, they're all using summoner builds, which is the first build that I used, and went straight to 150 or 100 really easily. It's a very strong build. Oh my god, double snakes. Are you for cereal? We got double snakes. Yeah, no reward for clearing higher hits. That's okay, it's still fun to push. 2 minutes. 2 minutes to clear the boss. And we get the Chief's Marauder. Fury. Snake cereal, for real. I think my, actually, I think my incense should last. Running out of Fury didn't help. This is not even close. Nah. It's not gonna be ripped next season. It's gonna be a different feel. Oh my gosh. Okay, so I've entered it 2 minutes. It took me a minute 30 to get to 25% damage done. So I need, what, like 6 minutes-ish, I think? Alright, so I think I need like 6 minutes at the boss to clear 90. You just gotta go play the game, Taco. If you just mouse over everything, it shows you where they come from. Like, literally all over. Helltides, cash rewards from the Whisper Trees, Legion event, World's Boss, Nightmare Dungeons, Undercity Crossed. So you just run all those.
Let's go.
Ashen, congratulations. Yep. Congrats-ulations. $1 billion gold. Oh, you want to hop into the party? Okay, so we gotta get 10 more followers tomorrow. We gotta get 10 more. Then we'll hit that 8,000 followers. Try. Oh yeah. About balancing on the PTR. Well, we haven't got to play the PTR yet, so I have no idea how it's gonna feel.
See some steel you need.
I think it'll feel great, honestly. Like, it'll just be a different feel to the game, which I'm pretty excited about.
More there than I thought. There's a good one. There's a good one.
Bosses right now, probably. Your seasonal reputation is probably the best way to do it. They're gonna reduce the cost of the materials pretty soon. Probably Tuesday, I'm guessing.
More there than I thought.
They'll be reducing the cost of the materials. Masterwork. Double swing.
Some solid bets here.
William, are you running Ugly Bastard Helmet or are you running Lucian?
Some solid bets here.
You are, okay.
More there than I thought.
Yeah, the damage output that I saw from Lucian just is so much more consistent. Yeah, we're just gonna leave it right there for now.
Use it well.
Other than triples, except for that one weapon. Except for that one weapon, everything is pretty decent. They're going to be reducing the cost of resetting Masterworking too. I don't know if they're talking about gold or materials or what, but all my builds are on Mobalytics. You can type in exclamation point MOBA, MOBA. Hey Raz, how's it going? How was the rest of your stream? Oh, 15 billion. Oh wait, sorry. Whoops. I don't know why I said that. I'm not tired, you're tired. 15 billion. That was the strongest hit so far. $13 billion. Why do they just stand there? You see the monster just standing there? Just standing there. I don't have any links enabled, infected. So it doesn't pop up whatever you're sending. Man, I want it to be Tuesday already. I want to get on the PTR. I'm so excited. William, you're gonna have to theory crap with me through me. And billion? 11 billion? Probably Bash Barb first. we're definitely hitting harder. I'm not sure if the attack speed, losing some of the attack speed, like that's... Actually, it might not even matter too much. Big damage. Constantly in the billions now. Oh my god, I missed an elite. It didn't come with me. Great. So paranoid I'm gonna run out of monsters now. Nobody knows yet, Jelly. We're gonna find out soon. We just know when the season 9 PTR is. Normally they last like 3 months. This one is a little bit shorter. So, so this one is only probably a little closer to 2 months. They don't tell us when the next one is gonna launch because they want to leave some leeway if they have to push it back. So, right now, we don't know. So close. They're just so slow. Ugh. How's it going, Far? Not guaranteed, Nano. That's until the reliquary runs out. But if they end up pushing the season back, then it'll be longer than that. As soon as I know and I'm allowed to officially say, then I will tell everybody, but they haven't told me yet either because I want to know for my job so I can request off, and they haven't said anything yet for when the official date is. This is the only thing I don't like about Ancients, is that the monsters just get stuck fighting them. Wrath of the Berserker would be so much better if I didn't need the resource generation here. Because Wrath of the Berserker like has a pull in. William, have you tested Wrath in a little while? See if you can make it work. Wrath would have a pull. You could drop Pry. Maybe Masterworked it well enough. Gotcha. Yeah, you would need like triple Masterworks. You would need, and you probably would need the Ugly Bastard Helm. Alright, sounds good. Are you getting your vulnerable damage from, why can't I think of the name now? Why can't I think of the name now? Drew a blank on this one last time. Didn't say the name. Why am I like this? Words are tough. Especially when you're tired. Right before Warpath. Is that what you're getting your vulnerable damage from, William? God, is it a teleporter? Wait, where did it go? Oh no, he did. Stealth. Is it double swing? Is it hitting monsters with both swings make them vulnerable? Is that what it is? World boss, 3 minutes. Yeah, it was a rogue. For real. So on a worse map than that last one, I'm going to get in to the boss room in about 3 minutes left. So definitely an improvement. Wait, maybe I'm not going to get 3 minutes left. There it is. Okay. No, I'm not using the summoner build here.
Hello, my
Thank you for the
friend.
follow, Loco.
Stay a while and listen.
I'm using a double swing build here, and I'm not fully decked out. Holy
Hello, my friend.
cow.
Stay a while and listen.
Wow, hello, Ash. Welcome in. We just got ashed. 50 memberships on YouTube. Thank you very much for the 50 bomb. Holy cow. That's a whole lot of points for everybody. Whole lot. No, definitely not. I'm super excited. All right, Ash, I will give everybody some points as soon as this is timer hits 0. Actually, I'm not gonna even make this timer. Not even worried about it. There it is. Enjoy the points. No, why would the announcement make me lose interest in the season? Okay, go ahead and hop in, Ashen. How's it going today, Ash? thank you for the follow. 2 more followers on Twitch, we'll give away some points. 7 more followers, we're gonna give away a whole lot of points. Thank you for the follow, Nis. Is it Nis60? Gotcha. When are you gonna get on, Ash? Alright, so 90 is definitely doable. I need a really good map. Get a good map. One hour, nice, okay. Soul, thank you. Soul Takers TV, that's enough followers to give away some points. Welcome to the stream. That sound will stop very soon. That's just the alerts going off. Somebody gifted me 50 memberships, so we have a lot of alerts going off. So it'll be over very soon, but it is very appreciated. Gotcha, Yerk. I play every season all season long. I'll play the PTR. I'll play this. I have no problem playing. I just enjoy getting on and trying things out and pushing builds and killing monsters, honestly. Morning, Corey. PTR is going to be
Hello,
Tuesday.
my friend. Stay a while and listen. Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen. Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
All right, everybody, I'm going to go raid. I am exhausted. I can't even talk. My throat's hurting, so I'm going to go do that.
That's right. What level Pit? I feel like what? 84? Like, do you reckon 85s guys I should be able to carry a squad through?
That's awesome, thanks, Kitty. I'm glad that you like it.
Let's give it a go.
That's so good. Thank you for trying it.
Surely I can run 85s.
See you.
How are we doing, killer?
Night, Ashley.
Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Tomorrow night too.
Welcome in, guys.
As always, just a little bit late.
Yeah, easy, man. So if there's anyone that needs, obviously, level ups, let's start with just getting everyone level 60 and tier 4 unlocked. So if there's anyone new that needs that, like, for instance,